Habap. Hello, gallows. It me, the Twixter. Hope everyone's having a good night, having a good day, whatever it is for you. I'm very tired, I'm gonna be so honest. I'm very, very tired. Oh, man. Now, before I forget... There we go. Ah. Oh, I feel much better now. Took a shower, all that stuff, just... Oh. Okay, alright. Yo, what is up, Yoshi? Welcome. Hope you're having a good night, my man. Oh. Surviving? Hey, man. Sometimes that is as much as you need. Sometimes surviving is all you can ask for. But we are here. So I don't know how many more quests we have until we get to Shadowbringers. I know it's probably gonna happen tonight, because I'm not stopping until I get to Shadowbringers. But I just need to be able to pinpoint when exactly Shadowbringers starts. Just because I want to be able to start recording Shadowbringers and then uploading them to YouTube. But I hope your day's been better than mine, at least Yoshi, because today has been a day. Being so honest right now. Actually, slept for once, so that's a plus. Hell yeah, we take those. Said me, the guy who barely slept at all. I didn't go to sleep until like 7 a.m. this morning, and I woke up 30 minutes late for work. If I actually cared about this job, I would have been scared, but I don't. To the Enclave? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on fucking Stoima mode. Okay. So I want your take on something. Concept of a super weapon, yay or nay? Depends. Watching, but I will be kind of AFK on and on. Welcome, Nijaki! Happy to see you again. Hopefully you'll be able to watch the bulk of this. I don't know how much longer I have, like I said, on actually getting the Shadowbringers, but it's gonna happen this stream at least. Okay, so you want to know... You want to know, like, what is my opinion of a super weapon just in general, or is there, like, a specific super weapon you want my take on? In general? Okay, if it's in general, then I have to say it depends on the purpose in the medium. Because when you say super weapon, I think either some kind of like war machine that is meant to like turn the tide of battle in a major way. So that puts me in mind of like a super like heavily armored tank or some really fast vehicle that can deliver huge damage right off rip, or you know, a mech or something, kind of like a Gundam, or in like Final Fantasy's case, a lot of the times just a big fucking gun. I would say if it's any of those things, it really depends, because a super weapon is typically introduced in a medium with the express purpose of creating tension, but then it also has the caveat of like, okay, we're going to use it once to show that we're not afraid to use it, but then it's going to suffer some catastrophic failure, or somebody's going to sabotage it, or we're just never going to use it again for some reason. And then it's like, okay, why did you introduce it then if you're just going to use it the one time and then never again? So I feel like if you're going to introduce the concept of a super weapon in any sort of medium, you need to have it both feel super and also be a threat. Like, to whatever it's meant to be a threat to. And for the love of God, do not have it just be a one-and-done type thing. Like, you can have it, you can use it once and then be like, oh, okay, if we want to use it again, we have to get these resources, or it has to charge up for a really long time. You know, anything is better than just being like, okay, we used it once and now we're never doing it again. What I'm thinking is a dungeon maker that was used wrong and got turned into something evil. So, like, the dungeon that was made is evil, or something within it is evil. See, I'm not 100% certain on what you mean by dungeon maker. Basically a terraforming machine. Okay, alright. So, basically a terraforming machine that is being like misused effectively. I can get behind that. That is an interesting enough concept. Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. Yay or nay? I'd say yay. That is an interesting enough concept that I would like to see it in action. Like I said, as long as it's not a one and done type of thing, or at least like not a one and done without some sort of cost, then I can respect it. But if you're introducing it for the sake of just like, you know, gonna show it off once and then never again, especially if it's a really cool super weapon type deal, like showing it off once just feels like wasted potential. Because this is something that always kind of gets me about super weapons in media, is that, you know, super weapons in media are so easily sabotaged, and to me that just doesn't make sense. Like, if you're building a super weapon, and it's meant to be this massive engine of either destruction or change or whatever its intended purpose is, and it's meant to be big, and it's meant to be imposing, then why, oh fucking why, is it so easy? Like, prime example of this, and like Final Fantasy XIV kind of gets away with it because it was Estinian, but when Estinian took out that big fucking gun earlier on in this campaign, and he did it all by himself, like, they explain it in a way that's like, okay, he disabled the supply line for the gun to use its ammunition, so they had to stop and repair that. Like, that one I'm fine with, because like, Final Fantasy power scaling is ridiculous anyway, but Estinian being the Azure Dragoon means that he has a tremendous amount of power, and also he still had his fucking lance that was kind of soaked in Nidhogg's blood. So, Estinian overall is just a very powerful character, so him disabling the gun makes sense. But it still is just like, why was it so easy? Why was, like, nobody aware of his arrival? Why did nobody notice him? Why was nobody firing on him? How did nobody, like even hear or see him approach? Like, the Imperials were literally caught off guard by Estinian. And sure, you could argue, oh, they didn't know who Estinian was, they didn't know to keep an eye out for him, yada yada. I don't care. If you are personnel around a super weapon tasked to guard it, you should be aware of what's going on around your super weapon. And for that matter, your super weapon should not be that easy to disable. Like, you should not have things exposed that if a powerful enough strike hits that area, then it just shuts the whole thing down because it can't get the ammunition it needs. Like, you should always have fail-safes and backups for that, to avoid that kind of scenario. Anyway, whole super weapon rant aside. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Nani? Good gods! Is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me a promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Sophia, Alice, shall we? Thank you for the input. Anytime. I'm not, like, a great writer or anything, but I can always give perspective.
Open wide now.
Oh my god. What are we doing writing-wise here? What is going on?
Please, Tsuyu. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself.
No, you don't get to walk it back now, Gosetsu. You were ready. You were ready to be fed by this woman. Don't you even. Go ahead, open wide.
I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
Persimmon.
Nay, pay me
Who the
no
fuck?
mind.
Who
I am
pronounces
full.
it like that?
Besides, we have
A
guests.
persimmon? Persimmon. Who pronounces that like that? Both of you are on the fucking list now for pronouncing persimmon that way.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
I would have when I first started learning English. Okay, but when you're learning a new language, you're gonna mispronounce a lot of things. That's excusable. This motherfucker is fluent in whatever language he's speaking when you have it set as your game's default.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
Nice, Alice, eh? Way to jump to conclusions.
My lady, I assure you, this is not...
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Alphino. I am right there with you. Good
What are all
fucking
these
lord.
scars? There are so many of them.
The man's arms are as big as a person.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
This fucking guy. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him, you couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed of the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains, he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So, what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably. She as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare a welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. The constant going back and forth to the docks. Just never fucking ends, man. Why am I so slow? This is not as... I feel this is not as fast as I should be going. Shall we wait here, then? Lord Hien should not be long. Calling it right now. Yatsuyu's memory is going to come back as soon as she sees her brother. And then we're going to be right back at war with the Garleans. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouting the streets as we speak, but it is possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think... Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Wolfie! It's Wolfie! It's Wolfie! It's Wolfie! Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as a new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. Welcome, Wolfie. Hello, I'm here and definitely not zoned out. I hope not, because the amnesia trope is probably done now. 'Twould seem that Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. It seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance, for all of this, lies with me, but I would ask you for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Hien, now as before. Let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I'll take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminis? Sophia, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts. I'm willing to bet a gifted sub that I'm the one who finds her. Welcome to Yuzaka Manor. Yes, yes, if there is anything you care to know, you need only... A pale-skinned woman? I have seen no such traveler, I am sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance.
Unusually pale skin? Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction. For the most part, her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her.
Well, guess I was right. Guess I'm the one who's gonna find her. And then Gosetsu's gonna show up because he's a stubborn old bastard who will neglect his wounds in favor of doing what he considers to be the right thing. And then there's gonna be a whole discussion about, oh, well, she must answer for her crimes. No, she has suffered enough. We must let her make a new path. And then I'm gonna be like, man, I don't get paid enough for this. This is not in my job description. Oh no, I have to go even further beyond. If this goes the way that I think it is, it's gonna go the way of Pordola, where it's like she did horrible things, and then she's gonna be given the opportunity to do the right thing, and hopefully she continues to follow that. I think with Fordola, at least, we know she is going to continue to make the right choice because, you know, she's already done the right thing once, and, you know, seeing her cry about it is like, yeah, feels good to do the right thing, doesn't it? So maybe Yatsuyu will have that, but then again, probably not. I don't know, man. A cursory glance is all that's required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yatsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Oh no, it's a trap. She's gonna pop up behind me and shoot me with a gun. Sophia, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save this chance reunion with you, I suppose.
Mistress Alice has gone to assist her brother in the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly after.
How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? I found her Yankee with brim.
Towards Namai? By the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well.
We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the paddies. The village square is yours. Oh, thank God, I don't have to actually do anything. It's a cutscene again.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Why must you say it like that?
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
Okay, I guess her memory's not back completely yet.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies, my lord! She would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you!
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Okay, interesting enough turn of events here.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma.
You were quiet the entire time. Why you gotta be yelling now?
I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that didn't go any direction I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be a very much like she, you know, has enough of a flashback that she comes back fully and then is like, nah, fuck this place. But no, she's like getting glimpses of her past and is, at the very least, remorseful for what she's done. But whether or not that's actually her or it's just who she is now, two completely different, you know, things. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon, not a persimmon. Ha! And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Voluminous and our meeting with the ambassador. Alfino and Alice should still be there, conducting their search. Whew. God, it is still blistering hot in here. Bam, bam, bam. Ugh, we're like midway through August and it's still this hot. I hate it here. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It's time to meet with the ambassador. Okay, now here's where all her memories come back.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our
Also, I
late
still have my
arrival.
burritos from Bako Tail.
You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Knew you couldn't be trusted, you rat bastard.
Yatsuyu, you look well.
Oh, that's much worse than what I was expecting.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
You're a sadistic bastard, you know that?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
I really hate that fucking guy. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Suyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alfino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. Oh, thank God, it took us all the way back here, thank you. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Suyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim of her.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, What happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
Again?
Gone?
Are you fucking kidding me? Can nobody keep an eye on this woman?
My lords, I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
In a land of literal shinobi and samurai, how does this one amnesiac keep slipping through your fingers? Though I guess by this point she probably isn't an amnesiac.
Help!
Oh, is that her foster parents? Did she kill them? Fuck yes. Please tell me that's her foster parents. Yes! I literally do not care about either of you. You are you are horrible fucking people, and you deserve this. Oh, what a day to see justice done. Oh, it is not often in media you get to see the abused kill their abusers, but that is a special kind of catharsis.
If only I hadn't remembered. He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
I was right, she did remember back then.
Who's there?
Oh, it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu! A font of misery!
Literally, what the fuck did she do in this instance? You haven't seen her in however long, and you're just choosing to be a bitch. No wonder you were a shit parent.
You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugani and start a new business.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu!
What?
Woo! Let's go! Absolutely 100% justified murder right here. Love that for Yotsuyu. Part of me wonders if she intentionally lost her memory somehow. Maybe. I don't know how they would explain that.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
And of course this rat was waiting here.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me? To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Well, she was almost a better person. Game, if you give me one dialogue choice here, let me spit on them.
Want to die?
No, you deserve worse.
Any sign of her? What happened here? I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives. But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
I really hope I get to kill her brother, and Gosetsu shows up to convince her to, like, give up the Empire and all that shit. Because now that she is properly Yatsuyu, she has that capacity to make that choice. We have recovered the Naori's remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Do you really think he's gonna just be alone with his thoughts, Hien? Like, is that really what you think he's gonna do? Like, you know this man. You know he's not just gonna sit here and wait. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Garlean's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted. And that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it is unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminis is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Pray, allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run and leave us far less vulnerable on the water. Assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one.
Might I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Sophia?
You can count on me.
Much appreciated. I quite fancy parleying with pirates again. It's just a shame Lise won't be there to reprise her role.
I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same.
My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands.
Come now, Yugiri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat with them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity.
Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino and I shall be about our task.
He's doing the thing, he's doing the punch his fist into hand pose. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short and Rasho may take some convincing. Now, one thing I will say, Wolfie, in regards to your earlier comment about wondering if she intentionally lost her memories, I don't think it was intentional. Otherwise, she wouldn't express remorse at getting them back. That's like the best explanation I can think of, is that while she did lose her memories actually, I don't think she would have wanted them back. At least not without some sort of plan or failsafe to ensure she got them back when she needed them. But this all just happened because Asahi's a rat bastard. Can't wait to kill that fucker. Me and Xenos are gonna have a laugh about it because I'm sure he don't care about him. Because of course Xenos lived even though he cut his own throat. Was distracted getting food. Perfectly reasonable. Perfectly fine, Wolfie. I still haven't touched my burritos. I need to. Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble Lord of Doma into the company of bilge-rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Admittedly, I've just been pretty out of it all day, so... same here, Wolfie. Trust me, I did not get enough sleep. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this?
Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find with simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace, deny us our due, and we take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Alice. We did not come here to moralize, we came here to talk, and there is more to be said. According to records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She's sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises,
Those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you'll do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman Lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman Lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a trice. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi.
And I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead.
This is why I love Alice. Her level of self-awareness puts Alfino to shame. Well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Here we go! What? What? No signs of damage here. Nyum. Yo. Yo. Aye, I'm the shipwright. Apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? On the port side, near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I am happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. Your Lord Hien! The captain sent you to inspect the hull! Kami have mercy! Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord! 'Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising, and I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? She seaworthy? Captain! We found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Can he tell you his story? He babbles when he's nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yanxia or out on the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. then the matter is settled. I'll make preparations to cast off. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Honestly, I'm really liking these quests so far. I like how much more character they're giving to Hien, making him seem like a much more capable leader. Ow, my legs! Not my business. Ow. Swim, you fool! What's up, nerd? Huh. Yo, it the hug, whoa. Oh, there's other Aetherites to attune to here? I didn't want to do that. Ugh, I don't wanna. Well, great, now that I know, I have to, otherwise it's going to bug me. Quickly, quickly, run fast, quickly! Let me in! Let me in! It seems you, Giddy, and Alphino completed that task before us. They have been waiting.
We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. We will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum. So tired, dude. I feel that hug, trust me. I have been so fucking tired all day. Oh, were it not for the fact that I'm streaming right now, I probably would have passed out. I really want to get to Shadowbringers. I really want to bring some shadows. Just waiting for Mom to finish in the kitchen, then I make dinner. Hell yeah! Get you some dinner? I still haven't touched my burritos. I was talking in the server, I was like, damn, I'm gonna fuck up this Taco Bell. And I had, like, the nacho fries and that's it. Take me down to the glittering basin. Alright, let's go kill Asahi. I'm ready for him to die. He's been around for the equivalent of like 5 hours and I'm already tired of him. I really need him to die. Him and his incredibly stupid bowl cut. You, mend my stuff, stuff mender. Oh yeah, sure. Jackass. Your party is assembled, then? Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Definitely recommend electrolyte mix that has caffeine. I did not know that was a thing.
last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish!
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Once again, they keep forgetting who they're fucking.
What has he done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
It was so obvious that the dude with the bolt cut was a sniveling little shit. I mean, just look at his stupid face. Look at his incredibly stupid face. Call me the soldier of stone the way I'm about to attack the moon.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Oh my god, he spoke!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
As you command.
God, the sheer hypocrisy of this whole thing. The Empire, you're not allowed to summon icons. Oh, but we can do it, though.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Leave this to me.
Ah, against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I have become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
Literally mine, or have you forgotten that I kill gods for fun?
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Norman. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Castrum Fluminous. Alright, here we go. Why is this all the way over here? I didn't move this here. Yeah. Alright. How long is this actually gonna take? We require 8 people, so... Could be 6 minutes, could be 30, who knows? All I know is I have time to enjoy a burrito now. Also, this song, or rather, this fight better have a kick-ass song like halfway through. If it doesn't, missed opportunity. I personally think both of the songs in this fight fucked severely. Oh, that is a good sign. That is a good sign. I think that goes hard. So here I have a random song stuck in my head. Help, let me infect you with it too. Sorry, I'm trying to get infected with Final Fantasy songs right now. Which is clearly not going to happen within the next 6 minutes. Or rather, within the next minute. Yep, there it is. I was about to say, I mean, I guess I could while I'm waiting, and then as soon as I thought about it, bam, Q pops. Alright, here we go. You can say that again. Your end has come! Oh shit. Ouchie, ouch. Holy shit, it's the boy! Oh no, I am bleeding. Oh god. Why did I die? This has turned into a difficult situation. Alright, I'm just gonna hollow ground through this. Just keep going. Don't think, just keep going. Woo! Every few seconds, you gain a stack of whichever color you're standing on. You have to switch between them before you get, I think it's 3 stacks of one color. If it's, otherwise it's instant death. You can see the icon above your head change to indicate how many stacks you have. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. I just kind of was running around. Had to find and listen to the song I mentioned before I sent it. I am very zoned out today. You're fine, Wolfie. It is a chill kind of day today.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
Well, she got shot 3 times just like Gosetsu, so I guess we call that poetry.
Such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer. Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Listen. I don't like the Empire. I don't like you. And at the first opportunity, I will kill you. I may not have had any care for Yatsuyu as a person, but you are a grade A asshole, and the world is better off without you in it.
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
You have built nothing. This entire thing is a farce anyway.
But I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Doorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
So what I'm hearing is, I don't need a reason to kill you. We're already enemies. So killing you would be great and fine right now, and completely justified.
It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith.
He ain't gonna fuck you, bro.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance. These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
A lot of satisfying deaths this session.
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
Hey Asahi, you bleed real good. You should do more of that.
Dear brother, I saved the last of my strength just for you.
Damn it, if only I was a healer class!
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
So you deserved a kinder fate.
Her happiness was never to be. Not in this world. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Please just let me kill him. No, don't give me his fucking backstory now. Do not.
Lord Xenos.
I mean, I guess this is necessary to let me know that Xenos is still alive. Like, in character. But also, I don't care.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so. The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command.
Yeah, okay, cool, I don't care.
But I fear the subtleties of your plan.
Yep, Tired of hearing your
icon
voice.
Is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face. You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord.
Hey, Asai, guess what you just did? You failed him.
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Okay, and?
You have prevailed, I see.
She is gone. Wherefore did the kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Lord Hien!
Yeah. You.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now, but our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here, but it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Xenos was behind this plot.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Okay, so I didn't say it last night whenever I was going through, but one of the Asians, I believe it was Elidibus? Yeah, he removed his mask and showed the Emperor his face, and then the Emperor was like, "You fucking freak." So I'm assuming that Elidibus has assumed the identity of Xenos. Either that, or some Asian magic allowed them to resurrect Xenos even from death. I don't fucking know, man. My current working theory is that Elidibus is acting as Xenos and just using his face.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed.
Magic fucker, we don't have to explain it. I mean, the magic... The how is... The how is easily discernible. This is Final Fantasy. I don't have to think too hard about how. I just have to think about the what, the which, and the why. And the why is also kind of self-explanatory.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk his life on countless occasions. Next to him, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
I believe in you, Alphino. He's gonna die.
Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Have fun storming the castle. I think it'll work. Not a chance. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, no, there's absolutely no chance this works. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning. Thank the Kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the Ambassador's plan. It is little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat.
As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time.
Love the Princess Bride, so I'll reference it one again. Oh, I see. I still haven't seen that movie. Need to watch it at some point. I have it on my hard drive. It's there. I can watch it. I just haven't.
Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. It would be a shame to miss the joyous reunion.
We must watch it. I would love to. I would love to watch it, Hug.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
My guy, I'm just a godslayer. I didn't do any of this shit. It's one of those nights where even holding my arm up to use tablet makes me achy, like I'm straining a muscle or lifting weights. I feel that, Wolfie. My back is still aching from when I slipped the other day. Ah, there you are. I feel like overcooked spaghetti. Oh no, Wolfie.
Gosetsu, your hair. My friend, what have you done?
Hug, look, he's doing his best cosplay of you. Just as sexy as the Hug Wizard.
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Oh, man. Surely we must be close to the end now. Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray, join us in the Kienkan. I would thank you properly. Brother, it's Final Fantasy. I know. I know. You're at the end of 3.3, which is like the wrap-up of the Stormblood story. 3.4 and 3.555 are set up for Shadowbringers. Okay. So still not technically at Shadowbringers, but we're close. We're getting there. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. That should be 4.3, 4.4, 4.5, 4.55. 3 was heaven's word. I see. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern. Mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess, I miss him already. But the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the Kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of a stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the Kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us, and that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart.
I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in Ralga's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos after everything we went through together. We owe her that.
Back to Garabanya. So how are we feeling about the amnesia plot now that it's resolved? I liked it for what it was. Okay. I have been burned too many times by amnesia plot lines in other pieces of media to be, like, all for it. But the way it was handled here, I liked it. It kept me guessing as to when her memories would actually come back and what kind of impact that would have on everything. Because I knew that she wasn't gonna live. There was just no way. Like, looking at everything the way it was set up, there was no way Yatsuyu was gonna walk out of this alive. Because Gosetsu, he was basically rendered a non-combatant by his previous injuries already, and having to hold up a fucking castle. But then there's also the matter of Asahi, and him just being the biggest scheming little shit, already prepared to fully kill her. And I don't think she would have accepted help from the Warrior of Light anyway, if we had the ability to offer it. But then there's also the matter of Yatsuyu herself after her memories came back. She was definitely regretful that they did come back, and fully believed that there was no future for her, so I don't think that even if we had the ability to offer her help, she would have taken it. On the whole, I think this is one of the better amnesia plot lines. It starts off in a very weird way, but as it goes on, it gets better, and honestly, like, it's a tragic tale. Do I think that Yatsuyu deserved this fate? Hard to say. She did a lot of terrible things. She definitely was a villain to a lot of people, so in that regard, she at least deserved to answer for her crimes. But then there's also the side of her that could have been like Fordola. She could have been remorseful. She could have dedicated herself to a better future for Doma and try to do right by the people that she has hurt. It's kind of an interesting little divergence there, where Fordola kind of has that opportunity at a future, whereas Yatsuyu actively denied herself. Because with Fordola, they both were kind of in a weird place, but Fordola was very much just like, just make me the villain, just kill me already, and Yatsuyu was like, you know I'm the villain, and I'm not going to give that up now that my memories are back, but I also know that I can't keep going, and that nobody is going to allow me to just walk away from what I've done. So it's like one is resigned to her fate, and one is like trying to accept it. Or, sorry, not resigned to fate. One is resigned to death, the other has avoided it and is now like slowly trying to figure out a path forward. That's what I really liked, was how Fordola and Yatsuyu are kind of the two different endings for someone in the position they were in. Yeah, pretty much. I would say... Personally, I think it would have been interesting to see Gosetsu and Yatsuyu's life if things had played out differently. I don't think that they would have ended up together in, like, any romantic context, but I feel like if Yatsuyu had allowed herself to believe in a future where she could right her wrongs, maybe the two of them would have been great friends.
Sophia, Alice, you're back. No Alfino? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke... Gods, this had better be a joke.
So here's the part where we disappoint you. I don't remember if it says it in the game or if it's in Outside Materials, but Gosetsu had a wife and young daughter that were killed by the Empire, so he was definitely there. Somebody reminded him of his daughter more than his romantic interest. Yeah, they did. Hien did explain that just a little bit ago. Like right after Gosetsu had left. He did go in to explain that, so they definitely do mention that. And I think they might have mentioned it earlier on in the expansion, but like very, very briefly. I can't remember exactly.
Look, I know what I saw, all right. We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald?
That is the extent of what we've said, yes.
I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Sophia's. He saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could have only taken place in the recent past.
It was him. It was Xenos.
No, it must have been... I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember?
Falls, gilded halls, whatever are you talking about? This is Thancred.
Thancred? What brings you to the Reach?
Alfino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on. Just until operations were up and running, and now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, I might suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business.
Ugh. As much as I hate the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if it'll put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhoe in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back.
Help you pick what, Yoshi? Twink or rich boy? What's the difference? If it's choice between Twink or Rich Boy, show me the money, baby. I want that Twink obliterated. Sephiroth to Cloud be like. Difference is one sets things on fire and the other deals so much damage from... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, it's fine. Other deals so much damage from bleed that it makes the rest of his team pointless. Well, if these are the respective descriptors, then yeah, Rich Boy seems like the pick here. Plot twist, both are the rich boy, one just looks more twinky. I don't think I've ever heard someone use twinky to describe a twink. Hey, what's up, peoples?
This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it.
So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? Active time event, go! Rob this grave.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
I knew they were gonna get spotted. They kept bringing up like, oh, we gotta do this in secret. We can't be seen.
If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude the rumors are true?
Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alfino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one.
You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body?
It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if the body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead.
If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raubon needs to hear of this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralga's Reach. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Doma, we would do another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we share these developments with the others.
That is a big stone, by the way.
While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here in 8... Ah!
Yo.
Alice, Sophia, 'tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east?
Oh, entirely too much, Y'shtola, entirely too much.
Disturbing developments indeed, given all that we know. I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool a crown prince's subordinates, but Sophia? Nay, Alvino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point?
More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan. Every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star.
Yeah, that sounds like Ascian possession to me. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you... Have you lost your mind? Ah, shit, dude, he dead.
I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on.
Ah, so this is the real Xenos. Took me a minute to get there, but yeah, that's definitely Xenos. Ah shit, he's got that damn flying machine. Okay. I don't know how close I am to actually getting to Shadowbringers at this point. I am going to look it up just a bit, so that I can know when I need to start recording. Because while I could export the entirety of the VOD to YouTube from Twitch, number one, that's going to take forever. But also, I don't want to have to go through and timestamp when Shadowbringers exactly begins. So let's see, where am I at? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. So, according to the wiki, I've got like 15 more quests to get through before we get to Shadowbringers proper. Suddenly, not so sure if we're gonna get to Shadowbringers this stream. Suddenly a bit less sure. Unless these quests are really fucking short. But this is FF14, so that's definitely not happening.
It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alfie now. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially.
Like I said, brother, it's Final Fantasy. I know. Listen, Hug, you gotta give me, like, a defense here, okay? Because I have only ever finished one Final Fantasy game. I know, I'm a fraud. I've only ever finished Final Fantasy 15. I don't know how much you know about Shadowbringers, but there is some stuff that has got to be set up first. I know nothing of Shadowbringers. I don't know anything about Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail. The only thing I know about any of these expansions going forward is the opinion on Shadowbringers and Endwalker is that they are 10 out of 10 expansions and that Dawntrail is divisive. Because reasons. Aside from those, I really don't know anything about any of the expansions going forward. Yes, only 15. I know, I'm a fraud, I know. There have been so many Final Fantasy games that I have played over the course of my life, but I've never finished. A prime example of this is Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Advance. Like, I played so much of both of those games and never finished them. Dawntrail is mid at worst. People just like to Doom Spiral. Overall, it's fun. I have heard the descriptor of Dawntrail, and I believe this is from Yoshi P himself, basically being that Dawn Trail is meant to be like the summer vacation, quote-unquote, of the game. So I think with that in mind, I will go into it thinking, oh, we're just here for some fun. We're just here for some good times. But yeah, I haven't finished FF7. I do have OG FF7 on Steam, and I actually downloaded a number of mods to play through it, including one that adds full voice acting to the game. So I am trying to get through OG FF7 before I even think of starting the remake series. And then I also have some Final Fantasy games other than FF7. I know I have Final Fantasy 8 and 9, I think? Let me check my Steam library, make sure I'm not lying. So I have Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 16, 7 Remake Intergrade, 7 Rebirth, Type 0 HD, Stranger of Paradise, 9, and 8. And then also Crisis Core Reunion. Actually, no. You know what? I'm a liar, because I have finished Crisis Core. I did finish Crisis Core. I said that I only finished 15, but that's a lie. I have finished Crisis Core as well. I fucking love that game.
I'll just put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat.
Oh boy, time for the MSQ objective of taking a seat. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. No! Suddenly, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see what this bullshit's all about! I really hope this is majority voice acted so I can enjoy my burritos. Damn it!
Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalogue of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information which could help prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on etherology.
Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea?
It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went.
After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhoe's gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Xenos dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scroll was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. If Asahi was as fervent as a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino in Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. I get the distinct feeling he underestimated the extent of the infestation. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft... Okay, I'm not fucking reading that. I think it's L-25. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss?
Nay, 'tis just... I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew.
I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Orthard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth.
I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether.
Aye. It is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Orthard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Report! We're under attack, sir! Magitech armor! No visible designation!
Magitech? But who?
Ah! All cannons return fire! Damage report! The main reactor's been hit!
Helm unresponsive! We're going down, sir! Damn it! They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact! Oh no! They got my boy Alphino! Damn it, Alphino! This is why you shouldn't pay full price for katanas! Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. But the air filtration system is damaged and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? What? Huh? I beg your finest fucking pardon? What the fuck is this? Why am I doing? I don't want to do this. Alphino role-playing hours. I don't want to be Alphino. Oh god, how do I... Experiencing what it is to be someone else. Why is that a condition? Fucking... Alright, I guess we're doing this. Search for survivors? Oh man, I can't even sprint. Ruin, Physic, Tri-Shackle. Potency of 30 to target and all enemies nearby it. Additional effect, Bind. Cure. I can't even customize my hotbar when I unlock it. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What if I need to fucking heal and stuff? Am I meant to be seeing someone? Anyone? Is this so for real? Away with you! Thank you for the bites and chomps, Wolfie. Always appreciated. You, be healed! My thanks. I don't think I would have made it. Yes, you very likely saved his life. The question of who would try to take it remains, however. The prince wishes none left alive! Prince? Ah, shit, dude. They've not come to parley, I fear. Ready your weapons! Away with you! Away with you! How's that?
Hmm. This has turned into a difficult situation for Alphino. Confound it! Not here! Not like this! Whomst? What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. I need to know the name of this song. I need to add it to my playlist. This song just fucks hard. Away with you! Away with you! So this is what it's like to play a mage. Woo! My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Why are you so short? Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard, and I could venture to guess as to their motive, but you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask! The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed. We accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Come. It's him, the Shadowbringer! Oh, he has many Asian masks. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alice, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. I'll go with him. Let me go with my boy Thancred. And how exactly would that be any better? Ahem. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. And lest you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. Oh, so you hate me then? Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. I wonder if... I'm curious if that dialogue changes if you're a rogue or a ninja. I'm very curious about that. Fun fact, dogs, and especially wolves, will just hold things with their mouths. Just to hold, because obviously they have no hands. I firmly believe that. If nothing else, because it explains all of the things that my dogs, whenever I was younger, would steal. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happened to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Sophia. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. I really hope there's an opportunity for me to get more gil as the MSQs progress. I'm already broke IRL. I don't need to be broke in-game too. I want to stand on the vase. I can't stand on the vase.
Oh, Sophia. If you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any.
Sorry, I was in an alliance raid, but 1, the song is called Triumph, and it does in fact rule. 2, that dude had a mask that you've seen before. Trying to recall those memories is gonna be a challenge, because it's been a while since the early game.
Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating criminals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphino is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad.
Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance.
Thank the gods for that, we have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it.
My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan Resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your orders, Council, would be most welcome.
Of course, we should be glad to assist in whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us, by which I mean I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust.
Of course I will.
There you have it. We accept the invitation.
Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo. By your leave.
I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we?
Thancred, what's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear?
Did I hear right, Ryle? Is Thancred coming back?
Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamegan Quarter.
Understood. Saphir and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off.
I look down at the novice support network, and the first thing I see is, yes, Fujoshi Vision. Never change, internet. Never change. Okay, now that my phone's done charging, I can have chat readily, like a glance away instead of having to crane my head all the way around. Sup, Thancred? You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water for my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
I wonder why.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the Shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
This is Thancred. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep being insufferable about that.
Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphino's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. A sound plan, and Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola.
Give me the horse! Yeet! Hey there, mauled man. Bye there, mauled man. Walk it off, buddy. You're gonna send me something cursed? Why would you do that? What have I done to deserve such a thing? I had to see it, so I'm making you suffer with me? Why? I've been a good boy. I've been a good boy. Why am I being punished? Well, thank you for that, Wolfie. I'm now going to begin repressing that immediately. Why do I keep forgetting that this place has an aetheryte that I can just travel to?
That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out.
Thank you, my lady. You are most kind.
Well, well. Two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More in interest than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Mikote with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative, and I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key. They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as the Korjin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner, Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movements of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienkan.
Greetings, my friend. Alice has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. Feel the burn. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of ether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that Primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. Yo, Allison with the raid! How's it going, my goat? I'm gonna need you to check your Twitter before you end stream so I get to hear your suffering. No, because I've already seen what you sent and that's horrible. 2! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, Allie. Hope you are all having a good night. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alfino might have gone there? That was the wrong character voice, ignore that. Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alice. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Sophia and I have our yoles. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others?
I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations.
And also, thank you, Nextian, for the first time chat. Hope you enjoyed Allie's stream, and hope you enjoy mine. Oh my god. So many quests! So many quests! If everyone is here and possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. The burn. Yo, we get you, Geary? Fuck yeah. We get Yugiri and Y'shtola, 2 best girls. And then also Alice, 3 best girls. I miss Menphilia, man.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
This music kinda... What is this? Come at me! This day I am your opponent. By the holy light! The Burn is one of my favorite dungeons visually. I hope you enjoy. It looks pretty good so far. I do like the overall atmosphere and just feel of this. I almost walked right into that. Come at me! Everything has stopped. I'm very concerned now. Okay, I don't think anything died. I was just really scared for a second. Severe, I've come to realize that I missed some extra content I should have shared before. I got you to listen to the first songs in Pulp Fiction. Oh no, if only I didn't forget things like 30 seconds after they happen. Away with you! That's what Alphino says, right? So I get another chance to subject you to, I mean, share everything with you. Of course, Wolfie. You know, eventually. By the holy light! Here! Oh shit, rocks are falling. Don't everyone die now. Can y'all get over here? Oh, there's my mouse, Jesus. I couldn't find my mouse for a second. Get holy spirited, nerd. Bam. I don't think that's how physics works! Nailed it. Cat says hi, by the way. Hello, Cat. I hope you are one that will not try to chew my cables. Come on now. Usually doesn't. But that means there is still a chance. Ouchie, ouch. Bam. Medic 2 of the 7th Dawn. What is Y'shtola, some kind of special class healer instead of just a white mage or whatever? Ouch, my HP! I need that for life! I do like the somberness of the music here. Lends very well to the overall feel of the burn as an environment. In the lore, white mages and blue mages have been illegal since a couple thousand years ago, and if you pick them up, you are the first to do so in a while. So some jobs do have custom titles for the Scions / other NPCs, even if their movesets are the same. I see. Okay, so that explains Raubon's, like, champion class or whatever whenever we had him in our party. That's how that works. Okay. God, everything here is so tanky. Oh, that's a lot of things. This is suddenly a lot of things. I shall make this quick. Watch out, she's gonna make it quick! Yeah, some jobs like Paladin, White Mage, Black Mage, Dark Knight, Dragon, etc. are actual titles as well as classes, and if a character mechanically has the same similar moves, but in lore doesn't have that title, they end up with a custom name for their class. I see! Naruhodo! Ain't no fucking way it lived with 0.1% HP. How the fuck? Like, it died a second later, but still, 0.1%, fuck you. Defective drone? That can only be good for us, right? May also be because very few characters canonically have Jobstones, so their version of a skill had to be learned the hard way and maybe different than the one given by a Jobstone. Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget Jobstones are just things that exist. Oh god. Ow. My fucking everything? Though to be fair, in terms of like what is actually canon in lore versus what is just a gameplay mechanic, is sometimes hard to pin down, because technically speaking, Fantasia exists in this universe as like a hard concept, and a thing that can be acquired and utilized. Like, it's in the game, it has a side quest dedicated to it, and it has, in that side quest, at least one character using it to become another character. In that case, their ideal version of themselves or something. But then some people are also like, yeah, no, Fantasias don't actually exist in this world, and it's like, what do you mean they don't exist? I wonder if I'm getting one guide by that. I wonder if I'm getting one guide. 2? Thanks for dying, idiot. The Blacklands. Desolation. Devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. I'm nuclear. I'm wild. I'm breaking up inside. Something, something, such devastation. This was not my intent. I think it's silly to think that a world with gods and impossibly powerful magic wouldn't have potions that change your appearance. Like, we're out here fighting gods. Who cares if someone transes their gender? Exactly. Although it does make me wonder to what limits the Fantasia has, if any, as just a miracle drug that transforms you into whatever you want. Like, what happens if somebody drinks a Fantasia and goes to bed and then they wake up and they're just a bird? And that, because that's like what they want it to be. Do they retain their memories of when they were, you know, a regular old person? Or are they just sitting there like, man, time to go sit in a tree really high up? Well, that just made me zone back in. What? Oh yeah, we were talking about Fantasia, Wolfie. It's an item in this game that basically lets you change your appearance of whatever character you have to whatever you want. I can actually show you. I have 3 of them right here. You get 1 per... So you get 1 in A Realm Reborn from a side quest, you get another from finishing A Realm Reborn, and then I think you get a 3rd one from Heaven's Ward? But we were basically talking about the canonicity of Fantasia, since technically it does exist in this universe as a concrete concept and thing that can be consumed. Damn, magic HRT. I mean, kinda, yeah. But I was basically wondering, like, what are the limits of this? Like, if somebody drinks it and they're like, I want to be a bird, do they wake up as a bird, or do they wake up as, like, whatever race is closest to being a bird? God, this place is fucking massive. I'm gonna assume it follows the user's preferences exactly because that's fun. I mean, maybe. It's hard to pin down because, like, I don't know how canon it technically is, so I don't know if they've ever elaborated on if there's any hard limits for its functionality. Because when we see it in the side quest early on, if I remember correctly, it's a Lalafell who changed themselves into, I think, a Rogaden? Which is an obscenely tall, you know, kind of jacked race, both on the male and female side. And I think I also remember that Lalafell did it because I think it was to ask someone out? I don't remember. I would have to look up the quest. But I think it's something akin to that. Ah, shit, dude, there's a big thing waiting for us here in the burn. Oh, it's a dragon. Why is there a dragon in the burn? Yahoo! I think this falls into the don't think too hard about it category of world building, because if you do, then oh, I'm about to die. Hey, how about you don't though? If you do, then why the fuck wouldn't every criminal constantly chug Fantasias to change their identity every time they get caught? Hey, can you fucking not for like 5 seconds? That'd be really great. Well, honestly, I think the simple answer to why doesn't everyone just use a Fantasia to do whatever is because an elixir that powerful and that potent would have to be extremely either rare or hard to synthesize. And if it's hard to synthesize, then it's actually both, because, you know, if it's hard to get the ingredients or whatever, then already it's going to be rare and in high demand, and also obscenely expensive to procure. But that's, you know, that's also just reading too much into a gameism. Like, obviously it exists because if you ever regret the character that you've built, you can just remake them freely, and that's the end of it. But I'm one of those weirdos who likes to read too much into things in games and be like, okay, but what implications does this have on the world at large? Why is it this way? I must know. Eep, eep, eep. Yeah, there's a level of suspension of disbelief going on. Exactly. Can you make it a bit quicker? Please? Honestly, I would love to see a chain of quests or something that revolves around excessive Fantasia use or something. Like somebody just having, like, the hardest of identity crises. Obviously, this game's areas have to continuously escalate in danger and difficulty to maintain a sense of progression, but it also means that canonically, Brazil is more dangerous than the edge of existence. Take him to Detroit. No! No, not Detroit! Anything but that! Please! No! The burn has ended. That's just a metaphor, by the way. Oh, I understand. Trust me.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first.
Amaryllis.
Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle.
Hmm.
There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Hmm. Ah, shit, dude, he dead.
There's no sign of Alphino, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Alphino's fine.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I didn't say that.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
That quest where the drug dealer gives you a Fantasia was, as far as I can remember, the first time Fantasia was actually acknowledged by the lore, and that quest was only added in the DT patches, so it was a long while before they said anything about them in-game. Really? That is interesting. But I mean, even if it's been a long time before they acknowledge it, they still acknowledge it, so... the very least, it now... Like, whether intentional or not, that means it technically does have a presence within the world. Though I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, they need to do something with this in the narrative or whatever. Like, it's a fun thing. I just can't help my mind from running wild.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
Pretty sure if he lives, you're never gonna let him hear the end of it either. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you, then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it'll be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor, then. They do like to give a bit of lore relevance to a lot of things that are only there because this is a video game, so I'm sure Fantasia has always actually been a part of the world, but they also kind of intentionally leave things vague at times, both because details just aren't relevant to divulge and also to leave themselves wiggle room, and they've said multiple times that they welcome players to fill in those blanks themselves. I mean, hey, I'll fill in some blanks. In terms of, like, Fantasia as a, you know, sort of miracle medicine or whatever, I think it makes the most sense for it to just be very hard to synthesize. Oh my god,
Reese.
baby girl Lise!
What brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
Indeed!
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
Aw, look at you, you precious little so-and-so.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varys' blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varys' orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Yeah, my assumption is it's just super rare and hard to make. It's almost as if it can only be done by some divine otherworldly force. If some divine otherworldly force uses some kind of mythical currency called USD to intervene on the wall's behalf and grant them the ability to access it. Suddenly the fourth wall feels a disturbance.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Adversary? Nobody says
Servants of
adversary,
chaos
it's
are true to
adversary.
their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace.
Unless that's meant to be like a European pronunciation or whatever, but still, weird.
Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
All I heard was I get to keep killing the Empire.
But come, Lise, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course.
Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, naught may be left to chance.
As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise, even if it was only on official business. I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit, if needs must.
There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're getting on too. Till the meeting, then. Sophia? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go. In private.
Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuro and the others in the meantime.
Great. I'll wait for you at the docks.
Gallows, do you think she's gonna fight me again? Meet me at the statue hand for an ass kicking. Fucking warrior of light, just lying flat on the ground after getting his ass handed to him by Lise. What are we?
Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alice. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I had Papalimo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance, and Alice has you and the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright?
Leave it to me.
Thank you, Sophia. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo.
I mean, if she wanted to say all that, we could have just, like, had a room somewhere. I don't think we needed to go all the way out to the docks for that. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin. It's still warm in here. Hate it.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
I'm sorry, did you say machinations? This game's fucking with me, right? They have to be fucking with me. The other ones I can sort of forgive as being like a regional dialect sort of thing, but machinations? Is that how British people pronounce machinations? I know the VAs are British, but like, come on, there's gotta be some consistency. We speak the same language.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Maybe Ian just says it like that and nobody corrects him since he's the mayor of Japan. It's him, the Prime Minister of Japan, Hien. I'm sure there's a Prime Minister joke in there somewhere.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
That is indeed, and we technically speak an older form of it. The way British people speak now is considered newer, funnily enough. Now that is a befuddling factoid.
During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Not exactly Japan, but also not exactly China. Doma is weird in a real-world comparison context. I mean, technically not exactly. Go back far enough, Japan was just China until they decided they didn't want to be anymore.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
Interesting.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Aziz's Law, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
A lot of interesting things going on. I swear, if there ever comes a day where I get through a bunch of cutscenes and then I accidentally hit decline, I'm gonna kick myself. Think you can say that about a good 90% of China too? Probably. Sorry, I didn't read that right away. I was immersed. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. You, Gidi, and Hakuro, I leave our other neighbors to you.
My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections.
Have care in the burn. I know I'm not going to stop you.
Have care on the steppe. From what I hear, the Zayla like fighting with friends almost as much as foes. Good luck.
When you're done with quests in here, if you step outside into the Enclave instead of teleporting, I have a few things to give you real quick. Can do, can do. Just the 3 of us then. Very well. Shall we make first for reunion? Another thing they don't discuss that much is how widespread each calamity was. A lot of the ones in antiquity sound like they were worldwide in their scale, but it sounds like the 7th one really only affected Eorzea.
Friend!
Oh, what the... What is this? Oh my goodness, what are you giving me? Okay. Oh mein Gott. Have some level 80 gear. I mean, I did already have some, but like, this is, oh, Jesus. Well, good thing I already made this armor set into glamour. Jesus Christ, these bonuses. Oh wow, earrings that are actually better than what I'm wearing now. Oh mein Gott! Actually, I should let you go through the end of Shadowbringers and not have to worry about item level restrictions. Jesus Christ, thank you! Thank you very much for that, Nijaki, holy shit. I am still heavily attached to this fit, though. Actually... No worries, I have all these damn crafters and gatherers leveled. They may as well be put to use. I appreciate that greatly. I know how momentum killing item level walls can be to hit, so I wanted to make sure you don't hit any for a while. Yeah, no, I think I'll be good with literally the best gear I could possibly have right now. There was something I was about to do. What was it? Right. Portraits, instances, and stuff. Let me just do that real quick. Actually, I do think. I'm gonna see how this looks with these as earrings instead. I think I like these earrings better. Can I wonder if this is something. I bow in reverence to you. I can never remember if groveling is an actual thing until I do it. Oh. Okay. Now. I was gonna say back to quest, but I need to go use the restroom again, so I will be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back. Back into the script grinding mines for you. Good luck with that. I am sure I'll be on that grind soon enough. Actually, there is one question that I want an answer to, because I can't find, like, a concrete one for it. But, so, if you remember the whole thing about, like, creating an alt account and then leveling it to, like, 30 and then getting a million gil or whatever and also some free days, is there a limit to that, or is that only during, like, certain events? I ask for definitely nefarious reasons. I have a few extra characters I want to make. I believe that's one only during certain conditions. And I think the extra days only happens once per service account. Ah, I see. Damn it, and here I was hoping to game the system.
So this is the Azim step. The tales do not do it justice.
If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Ian, is this really the time? Wolfie, you're still sending me delicious food on Twitter.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
The rewards only apply when they're doing events to try to get people to make new characters / move to preferred worlds from congested worlds. And it looks like the gil for reaching 30 on a preferred world is only once per data center, and the 15 days of game time is only once per account. Damn it. Damn it, I was hoping that I wouldn't have to spend more money so soon. From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There we may ask Cyrano about the particulars of the myth and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. No, do not use a fucking Aetheryte ticket for that. Those are for emergency use only! An emergency, in this context, being gil passage of 1,000 or more. You'll not get my money this day, greedy Eorzean capitalists. In the teleport window, you can set a minimum fee for when to use an Aetheryte ticket? Huh? Oh. Okay. I need to know. I need to know. Is there ever going to be a point where the guild travel fees from certain places are going to be more than, like, 2,000? Because if that's the case, I might just start saving my Aetheryte tickets for that instead. As far as I know, no. Not over 2K, okay. So that means it would be best to reserve that for, we'll say, over 1,000. I see, Nijaki, I see. Well, either way, it seems like I'm a long way off from that anyway, so I don't have to worry too much. What's up, Serena? Just checked all my teleport options. The most expensive one from where I'm at is 2,283, so I'm still kind of wrong. But aside from that, I don't think it should go much higher. Naruhodo, naruhodo.
Hien, Sophia, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you?
There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East.
A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul, and you need this to protect our lands.
I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried? This northern crag.
If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legends hold to be the source of Nama's power. There I believe you will find what you seek.
Ah yes, I know of the place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts on an alliance?
Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict, whether we will it or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing.
I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands.
Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into war against their will.
Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. The will of the moon. The moon! The moon haunts you! There are still so many quests. Beginning to wonder if I'm even going to be able to finish this tonight. Because as I've said a few times, I was already quite tired by the day. I do not know if I have it in me to go another 2 hours. Like, I'm sure within 2 hours I would absolutely finish it, but God, I would not be fucking ready to go into Shadowbringers and start that. It has been, but I also thought that it would go a bit faster. 24-hour stream, you say? Oh, Aito, I wish. I wish. I mean, okay. If I'm speaking completely honestly, I could attempt a 24-hour stream to get into Shadowbringers. Because I am off tomorrow. Am I gonna do that, though? Probably not. I don't know, man. I don't even know if I would even have an opportunity for a 24-hour stream given, like, my schedule for this week. You're pretty far from Shadowbringers. I'd conserve your energy and pick it up another time. Maybe. My friend didn't understand how long the ending of Endwalker was, and a lot of their enjoyment was hampered by how tired they were. I mean, fair enough. Let me see. We are currently on Will of the Moon. So counting that one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 more quests. 10 more MSQs. I thought I had counted properly last time, which I think I counted 15, so it might have been right. I don't know. You gotta walk all the way to the end. They don't even let you run. It takes a while. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Is that why they call it Endwalker?
It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin.
I will think really hard about it, Y'shtola. Yes, Yoshi? You were trying to convince me to play this? Okay, in my defense, I don't make smart decisions. We know this. For the record, that was a dumb joke about the name. They do not remove your ability to run an Endwalker, as funny as that would be. You're telling me they don't force you to just do this the entire time? That's a challenge run for you. Can you beat Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker while only walking? I would do it just to spite people, to be honest. If they don't call it End Runner, you will be immersed. Walking the entirety of Endwalker to flex on casuals. No TP, no mounts, just walking. Oh god, that sounds horrible. That sounds so horrible. Can you imagine how long streams of that would be? I don't even want to think of sitting here for as long as it would take me to walk from one MSQ to the other, especially in later expansions. I must YouTube that. You know what? I'm on your side, Yoshi. I need to know. I need to know if that's a thing. There is one. there is one. Final Fantasy XIV, but I'm only walking. Endwalker. It is 10 videos long. And... yeah, it is 10 videos, and each one, starting from the first one, 9 hours, 3 hours and 59 minutes, 8 hours, 7 hours 50 minutes, 8 hours 47 minutes, 7 hours 23 minutes, 9 hours 26 minutes, 7 hours 8 minutes, 6 hours 10 or 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, no. And mind you, that's just the videos that are in here. Technically speaking, there is one extra video in here, but it's hidden. I do not know why. Oh, that's why, because it's still ongoing. It is still ongoing. The most recent one for this playlist in particular was uploaded yesterday. There's a guy who hosts a walking tour of the Realm Reborn zones once a year as a fundraiser for his daughter's disease. It's a chill afternoon. Oh, that's really sweet. There's one for a Realm Reborn. All those are 7 to 8 hours plus. Oh my god. Absolutely not. You know what? I'll do that as like a... I'll tell you what. 100 gifted subs before the end of the year from people who aren't me. I'll do that shit. There's no chance it'll happen. There is no chance it'll happen, but I'm a man of my word. If I get 100 gifted subs from people who are not me gifting to the community, I'll do that shit. I'll walk through all of A Realm Reborn and even Heaven's Ward. But for no less than 100 gifted. Oh, okay. Okay, it's right there. Oh, mad respect to the absolute psychos who are walking through this game. I applaud you, but also am in fear of you. I would, TBH. Oh, it's such a terrifying thought. I walked a good portion when I was playing this with my missus. Okay, but I feel like that's a different thing. I am an innocent Wolfie now being accosted by a floof. Deserved. This is what you get for sending me food on Twitter all the time.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allergan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma.
What, just for the food? And all the
Whatever
sexy
the
Leons
explanation,
don't you even play?
The answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Illo.
Stunt jump! Ah, I fucked it up. Nothing about the Leanna stuff? I mean, I just assumed you were also sending that as well. But I'm mainly... the ones that I am mostly seeing are the food and the Leon stuff. It's like, every so often I'll see like a Leanna thing. Those earrings are really nice. When that life-size statue of Leon they're making in Tokyo inevitably disappears, the first place we're checking is Sophia's room. Why would you do that? Why would you look where it is not likely to be? I don't know what you're talking about. I would need... I don't know why you would need to check here. There's nothing to see. I've seen the not normal Leanna stuff, Wolfie. I've seen the not normal Leah Beatty stuff as well. You think I don't notice? You think I don't see? I'm glad to contribute to the fit. I'm glad you did as well, Nijaki. I'm very happy for what you have done for me. Will you one day become a marketable plushie? Wolfie, how much money for you to turn yourself into a marketable plushie?
You found that which you seek, then? Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not less will suffice to protect our lands, the blessing of the other tribes must now be sought.
Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal?
There are many who worship Nama, but none are so fervent in their faith as the Dothar. Their consent shall be the key. The Dotharl. Lise spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Dotharl fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Dotharl Ka and treat with their Hatun, Sadu. I will throw one paycheck at you if the day ever comes. I'll make the design if you can find a way to sell it. Alright, tricksters, here's what we gotta do. We gotta crowdfund a Wolfie plushie. I'm gonna go here just to see. Need to see if there's a materia melter in here. Or there is not. I can sell the most useless trash. Don't tempt me, you adorable thing. What am I, the second mini mascot of the stream now? I mean, maybe? Depends on if you want to be or not. Sending Wolfie cute animal videos. Nice. What? I've been doing that to the wrong stuff. I have been doing that to the wrong stuff. I am a fool. Since the first time I came here, Wolfie has been the most consistent aside from Kriya, so technically to me, yeah, you are Wolfie. I'd help I'm being turned into a mascot plushie. Which Wolfie form is getting plushified? I mean, whichever one you want, obviously, if you're gonna make the design. Bow, 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 bow.
Why am I actually talking through this like it'll be made? Because it will. I will I will make you a plushie, Wolfie. Or I will pay somebody to make you a plushie. I am definitely not at a point where I could sell merch. So at the very least it would be a one-of-a-kind just for you. And maybe also Yoshi, since it was his idea first. And Hug, because Hug. And me, because I would love to have my own little Wolfie. This is a bad idea. But those are the best ideas. It's true. When getting hiccups, always remember you are not a fish. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, I think this is where I'm gonna call stream for tonight, at least. As much as I would love to keep going and at least get through a few more quests, I think I can save those for tomorrow. I do not know what time stream tomorrow will be, just because I do need to take care of a few things tomorrow, but at the very least, I'll try to shoot for an earlier time of like 6 p.m. for me, so 8 p.m. for most of you. Calling it now, you probably have 2 more streams worth of quests. Bet. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, so with that, Ugh. Sorry, I almost fucking passed out for that. Immediately going to bed or staying up a little longer? I'll probably still be up for a while. May not be around much at all, or at all tomorrow, but you are coming up on good shit, so I will watch the VOD to catch up if I miss it. You shouldn't need to worry too much about that, because as I said, I do plan to, at the very least, start recording Shadowbringers once I get to it proper. At the very least, I'm gonna start recording, well, actually, here's what I'll do. Right? Tonight, after I end stream, I will try exporting this VOD to YouTube, and then we will see what the quality is like for that. If it's good enough and it doesn't take too long to export, I'll do that instead. If it's not up to my standards, I will start manual recordings for Shadowbringers and upload those as like a series, I guess. But yeah, we'll start with this one just to sort of test the waters and see how exporting to YouTube from Twitch actually feels. Because I'm not gonna put VODs on my channel that aren't at least like decent quality. You know, it just feels lazy to do it that way if it's not up to good standards. So we'll see how this one looks and performs on YouTube. And yeah, we'll go from there. So, that all being said, thank you all so much for watching if indeed you have. Take care of yourselves and stay safe.